Ooh, got a fancy little bounce there. Big vol short. Mm, it's like 525. Good morning, guys. See how positioning's looking. So we got some bot calls at 59.30 that came in. And then to the upside of that, we've got some sold puts out to 59.70, and then fuck all. Big sold puts coming in at 59.20. Bot puts at 5,900. Those kind of switched. We got put spreads 58.75, 70, 60, 50. This morning's GDP data was lackluster. We are getting the ES 6000 test, which looks like it got rejected almost immediately. NQ similarly failed the 21,700 breakout. We'll see. I think Bulls have got to try to turn some of this shit around. I don't know if they'll get all of it back, but I figure it's probably a pretty good bet that they'll try to get a chunk of it back. They got fucking ruined yesterday, so. Corporate profits down again. Should be bearish. Yeah, I mean, GDP growth was above expectations by quite a bit. Discord's offline. God damn it. I'm holding TQQQ puts through Monday, Thursday. I've got stops on them. If we keep going up, I don't know if I can close them. Specifically if we break above ES 6000, because then this is going to run. If this doesn't fail here and fall back, like right now, we're probably going to get an upside move. At least out to like 59. I guess it could go as high as like 59.70. Which, given where vol is, isn't that crazy, but. Well, they're going to try to pump. That doesn't mean it's going to be successful. But we knew this yesterday. It was like a fucking $1 trillion in premium that they lost. The problem with them pumping here is they're not really in a range where they're going to get a very strong foothold. And any rejection at all that slips through could just send the price plummeting back down again. Yeah, 6,000 is what on SPX? I mean, ES is basically at 6,000 right now. Yeah, total like premium hit like $1 trillion the other day. MQ's really struggling. If the sold puts at 59.20 are lost here, that's going to be quite bearish because that's where the majority of the positioning is. And vol will go back up again. Uh-oh. Well, hello there. These contracts are so fucking overpriced. Gross. This is the sold puts. Fees, dues, thank yous. Thank you so much, Bibbs. Congrats, man. I'm glad you're able to lock that in. Little tiny upside gap there at 21, but MQ doesn't look so hot. Almost everything's already green on the day. Hmm. Zero DTE puts of 5,900 are sold. On all expirations, they're slightly bought. Plenty of premium in shorting these. Hmm. Did we fill the gap or no? Oh, we did, okay. The upside gap filled. Looks like NQ sold right back off again after the bounce. So the only support here is 20 and 5900. 5920, 5900. They're both stacked to the tits, so short puts. It's like 3,500 short puts at 20 right now. So if we lose 20, that is going to be devastating. They're going to have to hold on to that shit. Getting some bot puts coming in at 59.30. Sold calls at 59.25. So gamma's a little negative here. I can hear you. What's up, Willie? Slipping the short puts again. If bears push the gap fill, we probably don't get support to like 58.90. So, yeah, right around the bottom of the gap. Can you hear me? What's up? USD JPY feeling frisky. Yeah. God, these fucking contracts are so overpriced. Still very much a bear flag here. Probably want to see a failure of that before any kind of recovery could be realized. There shouldn't be any real support at 15 or 10 or 5. I guess they could try building some. Are they selling any of these? No, game was pretty flat from like 20 down. Congrats on your TQQQ pits. Thanks, man. Who do you consider a position secured or failed? I don't know what you mean. In regards to what? Give me an example. When your pickles pick this AME right of both secure positioning, then they should try and push for. Well, they need to hold above their short puts that came in this morning. So 5900, 5920. If they lose 5920, they're probably not going to be able to secure any kind of foothold here because the 5900 position probably won't be strong enough to hold off the sell off. But if they're able to hold 5920 and build up more short put positioning, then they can drive prices higher. I don't think there's really a specific metric, but I mean, I just watch them build the positioning. They are currently trying to secure the 5920 level because they've sold like net 3,500 short puts here. Some of those are pulling back though because it keeps getting tested. So you're looking at contracts volume coming in to align with your thesis. I don't know. I could not watch the market all day and my thesis would be the same. I've been doing this for the better part of the last 20 years. I generally understand how participants are going to behave. Usually right. Sometimes I get surprised. But I'm dumb. I can't fix that. I entered my TLT long and my 401k. Maybe a little, like a wee bit early. Yeah, maybe. So when TLT hits like $75, we could talk about some calendar spreads for 2027. All right. I really want this to fail and fill the gap and the Bulls to get fucked in the butt. Too many times this year they've been able to catch the knife. No problem, Buff. You're a monster and people don't even get it. What are you more afraid of? The 20 year at 8% or me being right? Or the economic ruin for the lower middle and upper class. The beauty is that the lower class, they've got nothing to lose anyway. They're really resilient to economic hardship. It's everyone else that gets fucked. Did you check Dev? No. Oh, is it Dev? I'm in the wrong fucking one, man. You got me in the wrong environment, Nuke. Maybe it's Maybelline. Okay, what am I looking for again? Okay, it zooms weird. Why does it zoom like that? Can we make it zoom both axes simultaneously? I like it. Damn, bulls have to get this above 59.80? Fuck. That's gonna be a rough day. Go back the other way. Zero is bad. Hmm. I mean, even though we only have one axis of zoom, it's it's somehow better than the inability to zoom entirely. I've noticed that we don't have time demarcations on our little boy here also. Like the crosshair should highlight. We have a crosshair, right? No, we don't have a crosshair. We need a crosshair. We don't need that. Yes, we do. Same like this. Stream card? Brilliant. This is a good one. Selling spreads in this environment usually means you're going to have to go like 15, 20 wide. What's the gap to? 58.85. Ooh. Okay, I should be happy with my profits here, but I'm not. Holy shit, that's wide. Well, now it's less. I want more. Go back up again. Also, still don't have any fucking gamma. I don't have either one, actually, on here. Do I have it on NPR? Jesus, put premium's already double call premium. Fucking $500 million in put premium this morning. In the first 26 minutes of the day. Nope, still no gamma. Can you get rid of your support lines so we can fall? No. Those puts at 59.20 sold in the money? Well, they were sold out of the money. They're just now in the money. Gamma's kind of flat here. Gross. Wait, is my fucking put in the money right now? And it's only up 6%? This is bullshit. It's a WeBull thing. Price deprovement? No, they're just selling the fuck out of it. BOJ did nothing. You probably know there's a fake Gherk 36681 in the Discord. Just report them if you could. Okay, I'll go kill them right now. This atomic beats me to it. Got him. Kirk's soothing respiration. Oh, hey, those returns are decent. All right. I don't think I want to buy any more options today. This is completely fucked. Let's trade futures. We're at the 5,900 sold puts. See what happens here. This isn't a very relevant level. I think we just go back to 59.48.25. Yeah, 59.48.25 on a yes. Just some dip buyers here. We might get a small bounce off of the short puts, but we're kind of pushing into them pretty hard. There's a bunch of bot puts out of the money. 58.75, 58.65, 58.60. Not much sold put support between here and 58.70. It should put us pretty close to that 59.48.75 level on ES. See if this just continues down, I guess. It's pretty good. It's not as good as a contract. Maybe it's better than a contract right now. ES might actually be outperforming SPX contracts. Where the fuck was my fill? That was bullshit. Stop price 59.65, 50. 50. What the fuck? Wait. Weird. Mm. This might be that small bounce. No. Bull's trying to get it back over the sold puts. Oof. We could bounce right back to 20, by the way. If they get leverage here on and the 5900's back in the money. Gamma to the upside is just as flat as it was to the downside. I don't care. As long as Apple's under 250, 250, I'm perfectly happy with that. I think turning the market around at this point is going to require somebody who comes in and actually buys a bunch of shit that they don't want to own. Yeah, I'm gonna lever up than 5900 on a breakout of 5907. Short wall. Gaps at 59.20. Right there. 59.87. Reminder, SPY dividend goes out tonight. Careful on overnight options. Did your TQQQ puts hit their stop? I don't know. Maybe. No? They're very close, though. Couple more bucks. Cents. That should have triggered it. Hold on. Weird. I guess not. I thought I had it set at 125%. Maybe I just put my stops in the perfect spot. This is weird. This shouldn't really be resistance. I guess it could be. Huh. Should I move my stops up? Nah. I think I want to short this if it fails. $75. This is still an inverse head and shoulders here. Not so much on NQ though. Failed one breakout already. Maybe I go long at like. I don't want to go long at 85. 81? Mm, okay. I think that stopped me out of my TQQQ pits. Some of them. I still have a few more. No, not very many. I only have 8 left. And those are 90s though. Chop all day. Recovery possibly. I don't know. If they keep failing to recover this, it's gonna get harder and harder to do so. It's not a great look for them. Do I want to buy 85? Long at the 85? Mm, could push up to like 605. Yeah, I guess so. Let's do 85. There. Short the failure along the breakout. It seems easy enough. Yeah. Futures can be a lot better when contracts are this expensive. Unless you're buying some theta, in which case contracts get a lot cheaper very quickly. Never hard for the Bulls. I know. They lost a lot of fucking money yesterday. There's also like no liquidity to the upside because we fell too far. Like we fell below all of the bullish, like even the sold puts. A very significant number of them are very far out of the money still. And the short calls are all closed. So if they push back to the upside, they're not going to have the support they did from the sold calls previously. So a lot of what was holding our price up, besides tech, was charm flows, the positive flows from the in the money puts that had gone, that had squeezed out um, over the entirety of the run. A lot of that was like OPEX positioning, and those calls aren't there anymore. So now, if they push to the upside, it's gonna be very unstable because they won't have those positive charm flows anymore. Is inverse head and shoulders gonna fail here? Oh shit. Nice. Screenshot what? Oh, I'll go for, I don't care what you have to say. You were bullish yesterday, weren't you? I'm killing it with spreads right now. Nice. Yeah, if you can close them, you're fine. Trading this kind of shit with PDT, not fun though. How long to wait for long gold? Wait till yields start coming back down again. Could be a while. You're gonna want dollar uncertainty. Hmm. Alright, I'll believe you. Nice. What's that? What's how do you even better with how you what are you selling like are you doing like calendar verticals? See if they try to save the short puts again. This is a second test of the put wall at 5,900. If this fails, we're gonna dump. MQ already looks like it's gonna fucking dump, but that looks fucking terrible. Bear flag's breaking down. Mediocre support. Gross. I think NQ's below its. Is it below its long term? No, it's not yet. Very close. You want to draw that? Yeah, I do. Hmm. I feel like these aren't properly scaling. Hmm. We still have SRF. Yeah, commodities got fucking hammered yesterday. Huh. This doesn't look so great. Not very good support at NQ 21.5, which you'd think would be super supportive. Nope, just slipped right fucking through it. ES losing the 59.6450 level, by the way. Where I said we were going to retest. That's starting to fail. Ooh, there's some support. Not enough, maybe? Volatility is getting ready to move. If we drop here, Vol's going to go up really fast. You gonna buy more Syria? I don't own any. What happened to LCRX? I would assume he got murdered along with everything else. I made a very public display of closing my calls immediately after the Fed decision yesterday. Ooh, nice. Hmm. Mm. This is not looking good. No, not particularly. Bulls are trying to build a little support here, but it's not working with the uptick in vol. They're selling some of the 85 puts, 90 puts. Trying to claw back their positioning that went underwater. There's another failed bounce. One after another.
Someone put their pickle in my jar. What conditions would have to be met for this to turn into a substantial downturn that I'm arbitrarily defining as SPX 5500 or lower? Just fear. There's no more data
under delta neutral on the monthly.
Quad witching. Rebalancing. 3.
I mean, fear could be enough by itself to drive all of that, but yeah, I mean, quad witching definitely has the potential to impact things here. There's going to be, you know, what remains of the supportive positioning falling off the chain. Rebalancing is just part of the flows. We don't need to lose 70. There's not really any support there. I guess there's some sold puts, but I mean, that whole range, like 75 down to 60, is all long puts. Mm. That was a fucking shitty reversal. We came back up and retested 59.6450. That fails, that's going to be rough. Well, Bulls didn't regain the 5,900 puts. They left a gap at 82 on SPX. That was a fucking crazy bounce. 20 bips. Hmm. Really sold the fuck out of the 90 there. Only for it to go right back in the money. So most they have another month before the carry is in big trouble again. Yeah, but leverage is already near like all-time highs. They'll get more leverage with expansion in the dollar, but I don't know how much more the dollar is going to go up unless we get like a substantially hotter inflation print for December. Hmm. Higher low. Ooh. Regained the 5,900 pits. Let's see if they close or try to lever up more. $21,550. Hmm. Knife catch, lower high. Gaps filled. Hmm. What's the next downside level? 59.2350. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, if you catch the tails once, it probably pays for the rest of the attempts. You'd have to backtest it. I mean, there's, what, 9 FOMC meetings a year? I will say that if we're kind of out of a hiking or lowering cycle, though, that just kind of dies off. Like all that volatility just disappears. Could be a bear spread. More likely bull. I don't really see any bot pits that low. The 50 bot? No, the 50 looks sold too. Might just be bull pits. Mm, There's a big spike in vol. Looks like some of the 5,900 puts pulled back. Possible we fill the gap today? Haven't we? I think we did. Yeah, we filled this morning's gap already. To 57.80. We'll see about that. That's a ways off. What's GME doing? I have no fucking clue. It's still chopping between 28 and 30. Building out a head and shoulders. It was an inverse head and shoulders. It's now a head and shoulders. The inverse head and shoulders failed to break out already. Might not even get a full on head and shoulders. It's not looking great. Nope, just dump. I'm gonna squeeze the short puts again. Hmm. That's what everyone said last night when they're like, we're going to open at 59.70. What level do we need to break to the downside to see vol move? Like 85? Vol will start to pick up if we go below 90, but a loss of 85 is where it really turns up. So we got 2 points. It's a little better. Hmm. Who's your assessment of the Bank of Japan news last night? It's kind of what I expected from them. I mean, I did a write up about it, but I didn't expect them to cut rates or raise rates rather. Head and shoulders. Yeah, I think it's gonna break down. That's what overholding this ES contract. Moving back to retest those 90 sold puts, which aren't very significant, and gamma's still negative here. It might not be able to withstand a second test. So theoretically, we could get a lower low off this, and that should give us our spike and vol that we want. You need my Venmo. Inverse poopy pants. Yet again, paying dividends. They're really trying to catch every fucking leg down. It's so annoying. We have a long ways to go till we hit that 6 to 8% average return. That's over 10 years. The S&P could just not go up for the next 10 years, and that'd do it. 5. My ES is back. Now give me my lower low, you bitch. No choppy choppy. Fuck the 90s. God damn it. This breaks. I hope we just yeet down to like ES 5923. Come on. Just a little more. Ah, new low. Trying to fill that 57.83 gap. No, I still think this fails more. $62. Jesus Christ. QQQ red on the day. Yeah, everything, all the whole tech pump from overnight pretty much sold off. Tesla's down now. Meta's down like 1% from where it was, says Microsoft. Apple's back under 250, but it's kind of holding up. Maybe Geo's down 1.25. The only support they have here is the sold puts at 90, and they're already under them. What's up, Willie? Fubo's trying to get on the dollar menu. Nice. I'd buy more Fubo if it went under $1. I feel like I should just take like the $800 I've made on the chop and just walk away. I shouldn't trade this shit anymore, especially after that fucking like 20-point bounce from last time. That almost wiped me back out. Ooh, stability? Not yet. Question above. Okay, so I think what I'm seeing on, those other guys we shall not mention, it's customers net long 58.60. What you think? 58.60 put? Yeah, they are. Hold on. Yeah, well, they're net long the 75, the 65, and the 60. Customer. Customer's net short the 70. So the next downside support 70. But probably won't matter with all the surrounding bot puts. Think you is gonna Widows gonna have to hike by next week, according to JPY? No. See, there's another fucking crazy bounce. I don't want to fuck with this shit. Nah, it's a good spot for the buy-in. I'm gonna go long. I'm gonna go long there. Ups 59.71. It's resistance 95. Yeah, okay. Dude, before you started doing this shit, you wouldn't have had any idea if the dollar was down 2% in a day. You think the average person knows? You talk about how the market will react if there's a government shutdown. Maybe we'll finally get our fucking downgrade. I think I'm gonna short FedEx earnings tonight. Interesting. Okay. I mean, yeah, they're not reporting the holiday quarter, so probably not the worst. Yay! Okay, I made $1,000. I don't want to play the chop anymore. I'm gonna use that to buy a new phone. Wait, how much is my new phone? Oh, it's 1,500? God damn it. Went down, maybe after we're done going up. And 5,900 short puts are back in the money here. We did leave a gap to the downside, but I think the breakout test here is around like 59.12. And if we get that, we're going to probably 20 or 30. I don't know what the fuck this is. Hold on. 80, we're above support. So reopens another 6,000 test. I'm still buying more SREF under 17. I'm not buying any today, but I'd have to look at the NAV. I'm not sure where uranium prices are at this morning. So if this holds 80, probably still bullish. And then we got the gap fill at 59.20 and potentially the high of the day at like 35. If the 59.20, what's left of the 59.20 puts can go back in the money. They are reduced a bit from earlier. Not substantially so. Bull's got a nice reversal off of the double bottom. If we fail 80 here, however, probably bearish. Put a short there. Long it. Long it like 84.25 maybe. Yeah, there we go. Pixel XL, the flip Pixel flip phone was the one I wanted to get. I do have a trade-in, so technically I've already made enough money to buy it, but yeah, taxes, right? Ooh, I should do this every day. Just trade for an object that I want to buy. Ooh, fail? No. Caught the support. Bullish consolidation breaking up. Can your next object be a Range Rover? How much did those cost? Because I made like 230 grand on EPAM. So I feel like I could already get one of those. I hate you. I know you do. Not with what they cost to maintain. You just lease it for 2 years and then throw it out. Hmm. I refuse to believe that you have an okay job, Rims and Tims, and you can't lease a fucking Range Rover. What does it cost to lease one? Like 500 bucks a month or something? 1,000? I made enough to get a Hot Wheels Range Rover. That's fucking spicy. Probably way more reliable than a real one. I'm never gonna buy a Range Rover. Could and would are very different things. I could buy a Range Rover. I would never. With the way subprime lending's going nowadays, anybody could buy a Range Rover, I'm pretty sure. It's 90 months at 25% interest. Shit, I'll loan you the money on those terms. Hmm. No son of a bitch. Hmm. Failed. That's disappointing. I wonder if the short puts will finally give up now on the like 90th test. Like if we chest 5,900, yeah, I know they did. But they doubled down at lower premiums, which makes them more exposed to getting squeezed out. It's a discount of 8.18. That's not bad. I mean, it's just be prepared for it to be like it's not gonna do what it did last year every time, where it goes up 100%. Be prepared for it to take a long time for it to see more appreciation, especially with the way global economies are looking right now. Did you see the 10-2 above 0.23, 0.235? But yeah, quite bad. And yes, I'm aware it's at 25.5. Previously, the only other times we've seen that are like prior to the COVID crash or the dot like late 2007, late 2001, 2002. So like the big crashes. Bork, what's up, dude? What's up, dude? When are office hours tonight? Oh fuck, 8 p.m. You know what? I'm gonna make a little thing. Hold on. Wait, what the fuck? Why can't I open any of my windows? Oh, there we go. Oh my god, I could use this like whole fucking space right here for advertising. Perfect. Hold on 1 second. All right. Where were we? After that, I gotta cook dinner and shit. It's only gonna be an hour. You sure you didn't go to medical school with that handwriting? Pre-med. You were pre-med only for 2 years. Do I get to come? I'm sick of this gray name. I can't spam you to look at things during the day. Terrible. Might be worth $27. If you want to talk to the general public, then sure. Is Nuke equipped to actually talk to the general population? That's up for Nuke to decide, man. Still, that explains so much. I thought you knew that. I wanted to be a doctor. I was gonna help people. Me too. No, I'm a nonverbal autist. Keep leaning into that. Now we have recorded evidence. I do hate people. Well, I was gonna help people for lots of money. Get surgeries, most likely. Don't remind me, quick name. Wanting to be a doctor and being pre-med are not the same thing. Yeah, they are. I'm gonna need a signed letter from you since you're a pre-med. I'll give it to my manager to get work from home exception. Don't you have like a multitude of injuries? I feel like you could get that from a real doctor. If you had to pick a specialty in surgery, what would it have been? I probably would have gotten shafted and ended up in orthopedics because I'm 6'2". You know, both my parents were docs. Neither were pre-med. Okay. I wasn't actually in the pre-med program. I was just like in bio. All the classes that I took, because like all the classes you take your first 2 years are just pre-med and like general studies bullshit anyway. I don't think any schools actually have pre-med programs anymore. They used to. But now it's generally just like bio or microbio or mine was bio. I ended up with a minor in it. You guys, well, I mean, you might have been. I don't know how heavily focused on bio you were. I think the like bio degree was like the pre-med track for my school, but my school also had a medical school, so I think most schools don't. How big of a deal is the RRP change? Huge. It's harder to get liquidity on the short end. Short paper getting fucked. How much do you want that doctor's note? Pretty bad. I don't think it's that hard to get. And the comment was hilarious, and I'm mad no one laughed at it. He can talk, but it's usually a jumbled mess of various SWE jargon. Oh, we need to Docker the cluster into Klarna with 3 kibble clappers to redis the cache monster, or with org cum. Don't forget the dogs. Letting the data dogs out. We're gonna get some downs here soon. I accidentally am now up to 40 contracts on the 5920p. Wait, in the money? What are you doing, man? Why? There's no way you have enough money to trade 40 contracts. I have an account with like 2.5 million in margin, and I only trade like 50 contracts on it. More importantly, how are you accidentally long 40 contracts? These are the real questions. No, I did good in OChem. I got A's. OChem 1 and 2. I liked OChem. It's just memorizing bullshit. I don't fucking remember any of it now, but OChem was pretty cool class. Everyone else hated it, but I thought it was kind of neat. You know what I fucking hated? English. Any class in which I had to write a paper. Bullshit. Labs, awesome. Can you please not talk about this? I'm dying. From what? Chemistry is. Hold on. Chemistry is physics for people who don't want to grow up and do a lot of LSD. Then come back to the same school and teach what they learned 20 years ago. Outcome was great because it made sense. Things follow rules and do the things they're supposed to do. Yeah. But you didn't like reading the absolute worst American novels of all time from the 1900s to 1950s? It wasn't that. It was that every, like, to pass English classes, you have to agree with the teacher's perspective on the literature being presented. And what I learned in English class was that English professors, in all my English classes, was that English professors have very poor reading comprehension skills. They're all weird. Yeah. It's like, I've read this book 50 times and I know exactly what the author meant because I am him. And in one case, that was actually true. He was the author. They're deliberately obtuse. Yeah. All she crammed down our throats was think critically and independently. Don't let them lie to you. English teachers hate independent thinking. They just want you to agree with them. So you signed the book you wrote for class and made money off that? Fucking Chad. He did. He did, in fact, assign his own book. I didn't buy it, though. I just, like, read it in the library. The guy who wrote Fight Club is an alumni of my school. Have you ever read some of his short stories? He's on the no-no list now. Because he was fondling people or something, right? You know I can't answer that. It's true. My English teachers were really cool. The first one mostly talked about being an adult, and the second one mostly made us do write-ups on movies. What the fuck is JUCO? Yeah, Dixie's rocketing because of the auctions.
Probably, maybe. I mean, I think it's very extra powerful hypnosis.
All right. What? Do you have a British secretary under your desk? No, I had What We Do in the Shadows on Hulu in a different window, and it unpaused for some reason. Junior college makes sense for some people in California because it's free for 2 years if you do well enough. You're guaranteed admission to a UC. Yeah, it's called I Getsy. It's actually a really good program for getting into school. And some of the UCs are pretty solid. And I can't make the quant meeting. You'll have to proceed without me. Oh no. Whatever shall we do? It's okay, Sinbad. I mean, you're kind of a bastard, but we'll forgive you this time. Great show. Did you watch the finale? I was watching the finale right now. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Ah, I'm back. Maybe user asking questions, but everyone could watch. Yes. Yeah. We'll open it up to more questions over the next several weeks, but initially we want to get the beta users, up and running on the features and make sure that they're utilizing everything to the best of their ability. We just want to let everyone listen in if they want to, because that'll get everyone else ahead of the curve when it comes out. Bum, bum, bum. Hmm. So retesting the short puts at 5,900 again. Same deal. I mean, if we slip, we could get another bottom. How's that? I will. There's still a little support at 90 though, which is what they bounced us off of the last two times. Was we kind of fell through the support at 90 and then climbed back over it. When did billionaires get? So we're probably we haven't decided how we're gonna handle the billionaires yet, but fuck off. We're probably gonna do like a pre-release kind of thing for billionaires. So they'll be able to get earlier access. We'll be able to test our systems under more load, and then, but it won't be very long before we just go live. Everyone can join, but only the pigeon wells are going to be able to ask questions for now. You don't have to pay me. You're not even a billionaire. Do it based on duration and membership. That's a pain in the ass. Frankly, it's a pain in the ass to integrate it with Discord in any way whatsoever. I feel like it's really not great that we haven't gotten, like, the Bulls haven't gotten any kind of edge today. End of day today and the AM expiry is done. Wow. We'll see what they can pump it to by market open, I guess. What if we've just been here lurking for 3 years? Sure. Do you guys have pricing worked out for GS yet? For the public launch? Not officially. We have a pretty good idea. Yeah. Just finishing my tuna salad that I made yesterday. Can you tell me so I can stop getting my hopes up about whether I can afford it? Somewhere between like 60 and 150 a month, depending on the level. And we're trying to get the live data shit done as cheaply as possible and bring the top end of that down as much as we can. Are the meeting details in an email? I don't think so. Although, I guess we could spam you guys with some emails. You want some emails? What are you talking about? We built our own data platform for options. Well, our building, I should say. It's cool. It does stuff. I use it exclusively now. Huh. So just show up at 8? I'll put a, like, thing in the Discord. I think I can make it do stuff. I'll probably, like, stream it, too, so there's a record, but the Q&A will be in the Discord. Right now, the beta's closed. It was open briefly to pigeon whales. And then once we had a sufficient test group, that was it. For someone who says they don't like people, you do an awful lot to help people. Bert, are you trying to get yourself banned? I've had live data for like 3 years, so no. Can you share your your tuna salad ingredients? Yeah. It's one like quarter of well, quarter to a half, depending on the size of the onion. Red onion, a little bit of red wine vinegar, lemon juice, Dijon, salt, black pepper, extra virgin olive oil. I used the oil, like the Tonino fillets that come in the little glass jars. Or just any tuna in oil. And then celery with the celery leaves. And Castelvetrano olives chopped. Some sun-dried tomato. Or you could use sun-dried tomato puree too. I make it a few different ways depending on what I have available. Sometimes I'll use like capers instead of olives. Sometimes I'll chuck in a little dill. If I have fresh dill. It's really cool to see how much effort you guys pumped into that project. Respect and good riddance. Wait, are you leaving? You know, I've actually tried putting some wasabi in. Because I bought some fresh wasabi, and I just put it in everything for like an entire month. And yeah, it does work. Dill's okay. You could use dill, you could use basil. In a jar? What do you mean in a jar? Dill from a jar? Like dry dill? Ew. I don't have a shark skin grater, but I have like that same kind of grater without the shark skin. It's just like metal with little tiny teeth on it. More like a ginger grater. We need to lose a little bit more than 5,900. We actually need to slip like 85. If we can lose 85, we could drop to 70 pretty readily. Or 5850. PETA got to you? No. Just already had a ginger grater, and I was like, I don't need a wasabi grater. No, I meant good luck. Oh, okay. Thanks, man. Hopefully, over time, as we build it out, everyone will. It will be just as useful for everyone as I find it. And we get the educational materials and stuff. But it's pretty cool so far. We got live data. We got scanners. You know, gamma curves, volatility stuff for like 800 different stocks. We got all the Greeks at their respective strikes for all the options trends, the Greek neutrals, and dealer exposures. So And then we'll have more stuff of live data as we go on. We get the current inventory table going, it'll be fire. What do you mean? For what? Hurry, clip it for a short commercial. Dex's delta, delta exposure on the dealer. We'll talk. All right, let me know. Hmm. No, bulls are just getting fucked. They haven't left. I think we could get near yesterday's lows again if we get a failure into the end of the day. But yeah, definitely not equivalent to yesterday's sell-off. How do I deal with greed? Hmm. No, that's probably one of the harder questions to answer. Bitch. There we go. Usually I make good trades, but I ended up being greedy and overholding. You've got to get out of that mindset that every contract you buy is there to make you $10,000 or $1,000 or $5,000. You know, it's when you're profitable, set a stop. It sounds like you're good on the entry side. If you're making solid trades that are going your way, you just got to set a stop. And that's that for some people. That's really easy. Right? It's very easy to go just take profit on everything. Some people overdo it, and end up, this is actually something that happens to a lot of traders. Is they'll get past that hurdle of kind of making like shitty entries. Hold on. Yeah, they'll get past like the shitty entry hurdle, and then they'll set their stop, like their take profit too tight, and they end up missing out on a lot of upside, but they remain profitable. And you actually end up with a lot of traders that never quite find a balance between those things. Um, but I would say, I mean, your first step is going to be setting stops when you're in the money. Now, whether you do that at 10% or 20%, you got to pick a number, 15, whatever it is, pick that number. And when you've got that gain, set a stop. Now, if it goes up from there, fucking awesome, right? A lot of trading indexes like this is making, 5-20% per entry. And then once in a while, you'll make, 1,000%. Just because you were in a good contract with a stop and it just kept moving, right? But you should not aim for that. That should not be your goal. Your goal should be to make profit on any risk you take. Who cares what you could have been up? You took your money off the table. You have to fix a point in your mind where you're gonna do that. It doesn't matter if you could have been up 10,000. You could be down just as much. The market is chaos. The outcome that occurs is not necessarily the outcome that would have happened had you left your contract open. It is a level 2 chaotic system. So whatever predictions you make on it change the potential outcome. So by saying, "Oh, I'm gonna open my put here and I'm gonna close it here," and then it kept going down, right? But like the fact that you closed it here very well could have been one of the reasons that it continued down. And had you not closed it, it could have just gone the other way. Or the JLW method. Reward your good behavior and profitability with a degen play at the end. If you can afford to degen shit, sure, that's fun, right? If you're buying some fucking out of the money shit with money you can afford to lose, no one cares. Did you put SPX back up? Oh, shit. Ah, hold on. I don't know how it changed. Don't use Fidelity to trade options intraday. I think that's what I've settled on. They're a bad broker for it. There is no advantage to using, it's just disadvantages all around to using Fidelity to trade intraday. Whenever I watch Tasty trade, Tom takes profit immediately on everything. See, that's I think I've watched him trade too, and I think that's how most traders end up, and they end up profitable, but not very profitable because of that. Like, there are a lot of traders that trade with really, really strict take profits. And they make money, which is good. I mean, that's the goal, right? But they don't make a lot. And I've tried both ways, and I've found that stops are better than take profits over time. And especially if you're good with your entries, you will make a lot more money having trailing stops than having strict take profits. Because sometimes things just keep going your way. And take profits prevent you from ever realizing that. And the number of times that happens, the profitability tends to outweigh the slippage on the stop loss. Now, if you're trading futures, on the other hand, take profits are generally really good. Because, like, when you're trading level, like, really strict level to level like that, you may only get, like a couple ticks at your take profit before it fails. Can you explain why Fidelity is bad intraday? I mean, it's slow, cumbersome, their UI is fucking terrible. Um, there's no advantage to using it over any other broker I can think of. WeBull, Tasty, IBKR are by far the best intraday trading platforms. TOS used to be, but Schwab's fucked that up a lot. WeBull needs to add trailing stops or options. Their clearinghouse probably won't let them. They did add stops for spreads though, which is huge. I think only them and IBKR have that now. Active Trader Pro has gotten a little bit better. No, it hasn't. It's fine for swing trading shit. But for precision, it's really problematic and slow. AU Weeble has trailing stops for options. Yeah, it's because of the region. Different clearinghouses allow different things. Sorry, I should clarify. I've gotten a little bit more tolerant of its terribleness. There's no reason to, like, use it. There's no reason not to open just a different brokerage account. It takes 5 fucking minutes. It's free. It's not like there's a cost to opening a different broker. At first, Fidelity's Trust Me Bro automated stop limits seem cool, but eventually you learn you can beat that by setting your own and not relying on their algo. You can beat it even more by just using a broker that doesn't suck. I just said IBKR, Webull, and Tasty. Top three for trading intraday options. I feel like the bonuses for opening brokerage accounts have dwindled away. But yeah, there's periods of time where brokers will offer that kind of shit up. I mean, vaguely. I can't say I spend a lot of time paying attention to what broker you guys are using. I have Trader Workstation dialed. Nice. IBKR is probably the best because you can automate shit if you know what you're doing. How much did you start with growing your port trading? I had two 25K accounts, and I had like 150,000 saved up, something like that. But two $25,000 $25,000 accounts, one for selling, one for buying. I think there were actually 26 when I opened them because I wanted a little padding. Profit. Yep, doesn't matter. Made money. Didn't lose money. I mean, you'll get, once you've been doing this long enough, and most of the guys in here that have been around a while know this, there's always another opportunity for some crazy fucking move, right? Just because you missed one doesn't mean it won't happen again. I just call my broker on the phone to make the trades. How many stocks or sectors that are good long-term holds that I can sell theta on? Everything's very overpriced right now. I had a lot of them, 6 months ago, a year ago. They're all up now. I don't think I'd buy them at current prices. AQN's cool, but yeah, there's no value in selling contracts on it. Upstart's been really good for a lot of people. I think if that were to drop, I still think that's very good for harvesting theta. What if you missed like 10? Yeah. Just keep plugging away. Eventually one will sneak up on you. Yesterday was the last one. Zom's not undervalued, but it's relatively cheap. Oil's fair, like energy is fairly cheap. Although if we go into a recession, it's gonna drop a lot more. I made so much premium on that 16C I sold on Upstart that got assigned during the initial part of the AI bubble formation. We'll see. More than likely, if we see any small banks fail, it'll be over the weekend. And I think at 4.45, 4.6, any bank failures that do occur will be very small, and they probably won't be very newsworthy. So it might happen, but the news of it will probably be buried. It'll be a decent price for Upstart now. I'd buy it back at 20, 25. Should I sell my O? I got wrecked yesterday. It's still green, but it stings a little. I mean, personally, I wouldn't be carrying REITs right now. not long. I mean, it really depends on your dividend and stuff, but and your cost basis. But yeah, I wouldn't want to carry REITs right now. Way too much risk. Energy commodities do well in a recession. Anything with good cash flows. I mean, utilities, very specifically, tend to do really, really well because they have good cash flows. They have a lot of debt burden, which is problematic in the current environment, but that also means that they're relatively cheap. Like their PEs are suppressed. Who cares? Yeah, it's still a huge win. Whether you caught the bottom or you just caught part of the ride down, I mean, you made money. You have more money today than you did yesterday. If you do that every day, you get rich really quick. A big part of all of this is just wrapping your head around that. Like, if you can wrap your head around the idea of just, making a little bit of money every day, doesn't have to be a lot. You're up like 100, 200, 300. That's good, right? You can just walk away after that. Keep doing that with consistency, and then you can start to make it 500 or 1,000 or 2,000 or 5,000 or 10,000. 10% a day compounds quickly, very. While we're on the topic of trader psychology, I've stopped losing money, but I'm rarely making plays. Is this a problem? I mean, are you making money on the ones you do make? Or you simply stopped losing money because you stopped trading? Because no, that's kind of, well, I mean, that's fine, but it's going the opposite way of where you want to be. You think the tips auction's going to be bad? Could be. If the bond market has higher 5-year inflation expectations. There's definitely people in here that are like, oh, if I make this, I'm done for the day. That's very common. I mean, there's a lot of ways people handle it. I personally don't believe in any of that shit. But it helps some people, I guess. I mean, I trade open to close every day of the week. There's opportunities at every part of the day. They're not specifically relegated to the end of the day or the beginning of the day or anything like that. Problem is, when I first started watching you 6 months back, I made 5x consistently and got a warped view. 10% a day every day is not realistic. No, it's not. But on a small account, it's very easy. As you scale, that number is going to have to drop. But if you're trading like 5K or 1K, it's 2K, it's really easy to make 10% in a day. You're a monster. I mean, if I focus on it, yeah. But it's not like I'm doing anything that other people can't do. I just have a better understanding of entries and exits. Trading, The hard part of my job is not trading. Trading is easy. Even if you want to disagree with that, actually trading any instrument, super simple. You buy and you sell. You find a successful way to do that, and then you just repeat it over and over and over again. Analysis, predicting what will happen based on data, that's very hard. But no one needs to do that. You don't need to be an analyst to be a good trader. Yep, just risk management. If only you saw my port, Gherk, you'd probably change the password to try and save me. I don't know. I could probably very quickly identify what you're doing wrong. Does options as a strategic investment help you draw all those stupidly correct supports? No. You look at Brazil, 20-year lows, because the dollar is rocketing to the moon. Can we, like, sit down sometime, then? No rush. I mean, just tell me. Tell me what you're doing and where you're losing money, and I can probably tell you how to fix it. You know better than I do. You've experienced the losses. I'm right here. What are we doing here? Trading stuff? Well, I'm not really trading anything anymore. Kind of done for the day. I don't like all the chop and the wide spreads. But I did okay. Picked up like a couple grand. I'm all in Carvana, Tesla, and Nvidia put leaps, and I keep losing money. That's not even possible after today. Carvana's already down to 226. And Tesla's lost like $100 in the last day. Pretty sure if you had like bottom of the chain put leaps on those, you'd be up a little bit. Plot twist, he bought them in 2022. Do you know what happened? Yeah, the dot plot was hawkish as fuck. The Fed cut rates below neutral. And then said that they're basically not cutting rates anymore. And they need to see what happens with inflation, which is what I figured they would do. Why? Why talk yourself out of it? I'm here. Yeah, DM me. Jesus. Is that what you guys are doing? Like, I know I say I hate all of you and you irritate me, and that's mostly true. But I mean, if you DM me and you've got a problem, I'm still gonna answer your fucking question. Do you journal? I used to, but it just got annoying. Like once a month or so, I'll go back and like log all my trades, but that's just for tax shit. Usually takes me about 6 or 8 hours. No, air your problems here. Yeah, in front of everyone. Where you can feel even more anxious about it. It's mostly that I hate you, I'm busy, and I don't sleep parts. Yeah, but like, I'll still answer your question. Yeah. I can attest, Gherkin shaming in private DMs is the best. Hashtag don't kink shame me. There's definitely like a portion of the pickle jar that has no problem DMing me, and then a portion of the pickle jar that never DMs me. But even if you don't want to DM me, just ask me in one of the multitudes of different channels. I don't think there's a person here that can say that they've asked a question besides AJ that I haven't answered. What was your question, Sisyphus? You're up there with AJ, by the way. Double bottom? Maybe. Weak, though. Still under the 90 sold wall. Gherk, I just DM'd you. Hi, Gherk. Hi. Fucking dick. I'm not answering your DMs to become a pigeon whale again. Your 5900s went in the money. You promised. What's up, Bob? African or European? Me too. I can't TM you because I do shady things like buy 15,000 shares of UVXY. Yeah, but now you're up, so. What exactly happens if all this delta expires out of the money in the next day or so? Someone loses a shitload of money. Whoa, whoa, whoa. My 5975s went in the money with no help from you or Gamma Strike. Just pure degeneracy. Did being a pigeon whale make you feel like you had to gamble harder? Are the soul puts at 5920 and 5900 still open? Yep. Yes, they are. As a matter of fact, there's even more of them than there were earlier. There's also more bot puts at 5875. Would that be R? What? That's how I support my gambling habit. Nice. I just sell huge amounts of theta. And then I use the profits from that to buy dividend stocks. How important is recognizing reversal patterns and just trading with the trend? I mean, reversals tend to pay out better than trend. Like, trend trading sucks. Usually you'll get stopped. Maybe for options, at least. If you're trading individual stocks or futures, then trade trends is fine. But for options, it tends to be a lot better to trade reversals. But reversals are easy as fuck to trade, right? Like, yeah, you find a support, and then you just like you can go long at the support, and then put a stop right above it. Like I said, it doesn't. You don't have to be a genius to trade. It's fucking as long as you don't get stopped out, you'll make money. If you get stopped out, then just fucking wait for the next one. I got liquidated last week or the week before when the monthly fees for data came out of my IBKR account because I had such low cash available. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, two beans. Tesla bounced nearly perfectly at 420. Wall Street bets and Elon are at it again. There was support at 25 yesterday. I've doubled my account in the last 2 days. Yeah, but is that like 999 to 1998? I must say, there's nothing better than people asking if I'm okay in the Discord because I put my 401k in bonds. All the while, they have Fubo shares and the cost basis above $2. Wait, people have Fubo shares and the cost basis above $2? How? The fucking stock's been $1.50 for like the last year and a half. Also, get wrecked, nerd. Haha. Oh no, I sold my equities at the top. Selling your equities same like closed your your IWM calls. Over allocation and not having capital to average down. It sounds like fear of selling covered calls every time it bounces. I got like 20 cents a contract the last time I sold covered calls on Fubo. It was awesome. Did the auction not go well? I don't know how it went, actually. I should probably look. Nope, it did not. 2.05, printed 2.121. Ouch. Fed bid 216.4 million. Bid to cover was 2.1. I mean, more and more, I'm happier with my position. I know my cost basis is negative, but honestly, like they keep killing it on earnings, just quarter after quarter after quarter. That kind of shit can go unrealized in the market for a long time, but not forever. We're what, 7 quarters deep into analyst beats. If Fuba hits a buck, I'll double down. Fuck it. We finally lost that support. Let's see if that leads to anything. Bot puts down here at 58.80, 58.75. Sold put wall at 58.70, but then bot puts 65.60 to the downside. Gamma starts to fall off around 80, drops to about 70, then it moves a little more positive. Yeah, we can move down. They're selling the 85 and the 90 put here to try to stabilize it, but that might not be successful. If we don't climb back above like probably need to get back above like 83, 84. Uh, push to fill the gap. Gaps filled. $10 points. Hmm. Bulls don't want to lose today because if the downside opens up, there's all the support they built gets blown out again. Hmm. They want the 5,900 test. They want to get over 5,900. Not just the test. Huh. Keep failing to get the 900p back under view up on the contract. Is this still looking bearish going into OPEX? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look great. It's quite bad that the bulls haven't regained any of their positioning. What's your favorite dividend stock? I don't know if I have a favorite. I have a list of them in the old list of them in the value channel, the value investing channel. It's like pinned in there. Well, it's on AMD. What about it? I mean, it should be like $80. It never should have been fucking 200. T's been really good, but I also have like also got in at like $13, which is a lot different than its current price. No, I haven't updated it in a while. I should. Just forget to. When is AMD gonna bounce? Should I just cut it for taxes? I mean, I don't know if it's gonna bounce. They guided down every quarter for like the last 3 quarters. And they were trading at obscene multiples. Uh, Now that's getting pulled away. Are you short KRE? No. Short JPM, BlackRock, Blackstone. Not short KRE though. Bull's gotta have pump it into end of day, right? Right? Uh, I mean, Charm's not in their favor here. The puts they sold are in the money. All of them. Like all their big fat put positions that they sold are in the money. So not only are they fighting back against like negative $770 billion in gamma, but they're fighting back against the delta decay on the puts they sold earlier, which is rough. There's like 10,000 contracts sold at the fucking 5,900 strike. 9,100 contracts. It's, it's quite a lot. Would you rather buy Mara or MSTR? I want to buy either one, ever. I want to buy them with your money. What's up, Nuke? Oh, shit! Nice, dude. Well done. Are we about to hit new highs on carry trade leverage? That'd be close. Almost. Yeah. 892. Levering up the front end also. Forward yield on volatility is starting to turn around a bit here too. Correlation's breaking down. So I have a feeling if bulls don't stabilize real soon, we're probably going to get a bigger drop into the latter half of the day. Trying to bounce all off the distribution here. Oh, you bitch. $909. They get the 5,900 back of the money, then Charm will flip the other way a little bit. Oh Lord, they're trying. They are. $59.02. I'm still shorting vol pretty heavily here. And Q hasn't quite tested VWAP yet. Huh. Failed. Come on, look at the chainsaw the other day. So I'm taking a week off. Jesus Christ. Trading is way easier when you only have an hour or two to look at the screen than the full day. Ah. Is Mara a good short and or other BTC miners? Over the long haul, yeah. Because they'll just make less and less money over time. I have no idea, but I'm not a very big fan of Nike. I don't see why they would. maybe it's recovering a little bit. It'll probably depend on their earnings coming up. They have earnings today, right? Tonight? Who fucking knows? There's so much fucking chop on this breakout. They got their puts in the money, but they can't push it above positive gamma on the 0 DTE. I really gotta get a breakout in 905. Sounds bearish. Well, they're still trying. They haven't stopped shorting vol yet, or given up, or pulled back any short puts. If they could get ES over 6,000 to close, they might be able to pump overnight and save some of their positioning. Maybe like up to 59.50 or 59.70. High premiums for shitty narrow chop is not my favorite. I missed most of the good moves today. I caught a couple of them, but the fucking chop is terrible. Trying to push through the sold calls here. What's the MM's preferred close today? We're nowhere near it. Actually, let's pull it a little bit closer. It was way out of the money earlier. Maybe like 59.23. 59.10 to 59.23, somewhere in there. Jesus Christ, the struggle is insane. Figured an NQ would at least test VWAP here. He's not having an easy time getting over 21,535. Nope. A little bit of a breakout, maybe. So 59.80.25 or 6,004. What's up, Dork? Been down. We just came from there. Oh. What resistance are we running into? It's only like a few sold calls here. Yeah, but when down? Maybe I should reframe. When on up. Ooh, interesting. Disliked, unsubbed. Why is that, Popcorn? Gold's gonna need to hit some new all-time highs again soon, right? Never stop hedging the currency risk. I mean, there's no risk. The dollar's sky high right now. If the dollar drops, then yeah. Oh no, I needed to feel something. All right. Another fucking failure, huh? Hmm. You told me, but thank you for apologizing again. What triggered the quant meeting? Nothing. People just had questions, and we have things that we need to tell people. Are bulls stopping vol shorting? They're selling less here. But that's mostly because I haven't really gotten a foothold on 90 yet. If we were above 910, they'd start shorting it a lot harder. The club meeting's open to everyone. Only pigeonholes are going to be allowed to ask questions, though. Oh, this is so boring. Yeah, you can throw in some questions. Just DM me. Hmm. It's almost 2 o'clock now. Failures at the 5,900 level are going to become more significant. The inability to get back 5,920 is also problematic here. How big is this OPEX? It was like $1 trillion. The largest ever. In a series of largest ever quarterly OPEXs, but yeah. Was this a case of bulls regging other bulls? A little bit, yeah. We do have a tiny amount of short put profit taking going on. Breakout? Nope. Stuffins. All of the underwater puts are for this OPEX. A lot of them are. This OPEX and end of the month. Does AJ get to ask questions even if he's a pigeon whale? He's not. Ooh. Hmm. Huh. Also, very importantly, we're staying above the CTA sell triggers here. 12% rates incoming. 10 years at 4.57. The next ones are around like 58.90 to 58.80. 75, maybe. Burrito ramen, any thoughts? I don't like it. I've had it a few places. I think it's gross. Bowl full of consomme is a bit rich. When option prices go down later, that's kind of bullish. 25. Left a gap at 5907. Lower high. Where the fuck is 20 acting as a resistance? Hmm. Wonder if they'll start trimming the 5900 short puts here. Ooh. Sold off their major support. 1Q retesting VWAP. Yes, has got a little ways to go. Carvana's at your PT. Yeah, no. Got there kind of early. It's still profitable. It'll get more profitable with decay. With the market falling this hard, yeah, probably wouldn't want to get into Fubo synth longs right now. This selloff has some fucking nasty momentum. It'd be super cool if this just sells all the way off to 49.40. No fucking support at 59.10 at all. What's the future support resistance? It's 59.80.25. Looks like a shorting here. Mm. Mm. Wait, no, get back there and fucking test the appropriate level. You bitch. If I fucking miss my entry by one tick, I'm gonna be so pissed. Go back to sleep, Todd. 59.40. At 49.40 would be cool too. We gotta bleed through the fucking support again. At least Charm gets nasty now. Yeah. Fuck your Delta. I hope we retest the low. I would like that. Well, it would be a lower low if we move down there. We need to slip the 5,900 sold puts first, so we need to break down below like 85, 86. Well, now it's probably closer to here. And then we got another gap at 58.94. We fill that, then I think we can move down. There's like no support around here at all. Man, those fucking call buyers rugged this a bit. They had positive gamma and everything. This will still be annoying also. Right there. It's like, um, um, big red down there. Red lines. Yeah. Yeah, that 58.89 is probably about the midpoint for the megaphone to break down. Same like Oracle of New York. Reminds me of a certain Oracle. Oracle of New York. And what am I 59.15 call rugged? I don't know, maybe. I wonder how fuck Todd's margin is. The VIX in the 20s and all of his puts underwater. It's gotta be kind of shitty. I mean, not all of his. Well, no, actually, the 5900s are underwater now, too. Okay, so yeah, all his puts are underwater. The Goracle of Greenwich. I hope I'm unduly rewarded for shorting the top of this like a moron. Are options cheap yet? Eh, no. Cheaper. No. Where's the call sellers? The fucking call sellers are being little bitches right now. I don't want to sell a call. Yeah. Oh my fuck. Lose support already. Jesus Christ. Oh, correlation's still fucking breaking down. I'm trying to stabilize it. It doesn't look good. Forward yield on vols, positive 13. 13.4 right now. Give up your dispersion trades. Ah. Back in TQQQ pits. That's right. I still got some 90s. Should probably close them tonight. Well, let's see where we close. Nice. Nope, keep selling off. Right through the support. 59.64.50 is the support. Ooh. Sellers are strong. Ah, lame. Not strong enough. What's the range down on SPX? Kind of depends. I mean, if we lose this level, we can fall down to like 75. Maybe 78 again. It depends on how aggressively they sell the 70. Careful with this gap fill coming up. Didn't test it. Interesting. What the fuck? Hmm. A little long if this breaks back above VWAP. Take profit at 76. Nah, maybe it just fails. It's a shitty test anyway. God, that's fucking annoying. I don't care if they're gonna fight to keep it up here. Stupid fucks have sold like 9,500 puts at the 900 strike, and they can barely keep them above water. They need to get squeezed the fuck out. Greedy assholes. That's what I'm talking about. Right through support. Just keep going. Yeah, pile in. Don't miss the boat. I'm not talking to you. Talking with the fucking weak ass bears on ES that refuse to fucking sell the breakdown of support. Shameful. Did you close your June SPX puts yesterday? Some of them, yeah. The 6,000s. Oh, not the Jans, the Junes. No, the Vega shit I still have. Come on, sweet, sweet Delta Decay. Give me the tendies. Charmadillo! No, he actually won't show up till we get below 85. But then, 85? Actually, 90. Under 90. Fubu launches Hallmark Plus? Oh shit. That's the most bullish thing I've ever heard. They just got subscriptions from every boomer retirement home in the US. I'm on the boat. I'm sorry. What is that? How do the tips look for Beyond? I don't know. Actually, Beyond still kind of looks interesting. It's getting more illiquid. It's being shorted right now. If it pops back over the 350, maybe that would be significant. I like this rejection. It's nice. Bears need to do some low maxing here. Hopeless romantics. They just need to play the notebook 24/7. Ugh. Get it? NQ sellers are jumping in. They're like, hey, this shit's going down. ES sellers? Nope. Maybe we should just hang out here. Let the bulls get some support. I love the Notebook. Even better, the Lake House. The movie didn't even make sense. Two people discover a quantum tunnel. The best thing they could do with it is send each other love letters. Stupid. What a bunch of selfish assholes. Oh, okay. I didn't realize you were serious. How about we just keep going down? What the fuck? There aren't even any contracts here. This is bullshit. Stop it. Where's the quant roundtable tonight? YouTube or X? Oh shit, I didn't even think about X. It's on Discord. Well, Discord and simulcast on YouTube. But you won't be able to ask questions on the YouTube. Because there's no speakers. Can I access the meeting via Fubo? No. Jason Wade would like to ask a question. What is a dot plot? I understand that you guys are watching him to laugh at him, not with him. But what a waste of your fucking time. Oh yeah, there we go. Little movement. Another 50 cents. We can bounce back up 50 cents. Down 25, up 75, down 25. Maybe someone will actually sell this piece of shit. Keep going. Push. Push. It's like a stuck turd. Just fucking go, man. Do you have an options plunger? Not even trading options right now. They're too expensive. I don't want to buy them. I'm gonna have to get I'm gonna have to get a strangle for overnight. Gross. 10 wide? Maybe. We deserve to drill through 90. There we go. Hmm. Yes. You got a little vol spike. Yep. Trying to bounce it. Careful. Uh, uh, vol's still going up. It's not a bear flag. It's a really big megaphone, and they just bounced it off the midpoint. Because if we fail here, the charm's gonna flip fully, and the bulls are gonna get fucking wrecked. They shook off most of the bot puts to the downside. There's only like 3,500 left. They should be less scared of the drop. Nah, maybe not, because all their fucking short puts at 5,900 are still out of the money. Rack goes in 300 bips down. No, but we could get to like 50, like 58, 50, 75 or 50. I guess really extreme would be like 35 test, close at, or, sorry, 60. I guess really extreme would be like a 50 test, close at like 55, 60. I think that would be the most bearish outcome. Although it's hard to say how much vol's going to pick up because if they start capitulating on their in the money short puts, vol's going to rocket. So that can shift really quickly. I'm not sure what like the downside peak on Vana is. I can check though. Yeah, it's like 50. So we could drop to like 70 or 50 ish. If this fails, if 90 fails. Did NQ find support? I don't think it really did. I think they tried to establish support across the board, and it was not successful. The bleed from the 900s is helping crush the 90s, despite them trying to sell them. Better for bears. As long as we're below 5,900, it's the edge is to the bears. If we go below 5,890, it gets a lot worse or a lot better for them. Like that edge widens. Quite a bit. Hence the defense of that level. Yet again. Nice. Failed. Inverse head and shoulders on NQ. No, it's not. Speed picks up a lot on a loss here too. Speed and Vana both pick up on a loss in 90. God damn motherfuck. Just need to lever up short ball more. Are higher rates in fact bad for Carvana? Yes. Hmm. Can Jimmy ever go bankrupt? Sure. They could misallocate tons of funds. Companies go bankrupt all the time. Companies with way more money than GME. It's unlikely they'll go bankrupt anytime soon. "57th time is the charm." I fucking hope so. I'm getting tired of this shit. Ugh. Hey, lower low. Almost power hour. We're starting to slip 90. Just a little bit. Kenny stealing everyone's premium again? No. Kenny, this isn't where Kenny wants it to be. Bulls are really just trying to protect themselves from the charm decay and the close, which is understandable. They may have fucked it up. Yep, this is right about where we can start to see that Vana and speed pick up to the downside. Charm's already pretty negative here. Gets a little worse if we get down into 75. Is that 70 or 75? 70. But pretty bad already. Charm isn't real. What about your charm? Sour hour. Ugh. Power hour is bad enough. Need a rejection on the retest. I want to stay under 90. Nice. Continuation. There we go. Fuck, down now? Should be.
So put their pickle in my jar, Gherk. I made 100k today. Finally break even on the year. Thank you for all you do.
Nice,
10.
dude. Well done. That's fucking awesome. Not bad at all. I presume most of it was closed shit from yesterday. Break even on the year right before the year is over. Expecting like a 200k loss this year? Phew. That's fucking awesome, man. Congratulations. Now put it. No, put in flops. That's terrible. When short put capitulation? I don't fucking know, man. You'd think they would have already given up, right? They're fucking really holding on. Maybe it's do or die. Maybe. I'm surprised they haven't tripled down. I mean, they're still selling in the money. Or they were. Up until we, like, broke below 90. Now they're starting to trim them a little bit. It's down about 1,000 contracts at 5,900. Got a new low ES. Here we go. It's a few bips down. Low for the day is 45.50. There's a little spike in vol. Huh. You gotta be shitting me. Oh. If they get this back above 90, they're gonna run it up to 5,900. Barely any put capitulation. Fuckers. I did it. I didn't lose money again. Nice. The AM strikes are exerting quite a bit of pressure as well. But they're also going to be traded, you know, very much like the zero DTs today. I kind of want to buy like a out of the money AM expiry. In case they try to pump this shit overnight. Yeah. There's 90. They might need to get it a little higher to lock it in, but they're still fighting against charm at the 900 strike. So careful, it could still be a resistance. Quite a strong one. It's 317 right now. If they get it over 5,900, straight to 5,920, probably, yeah. We'll see. This is definitely a bounce though. '69 59, I'm sorry, 59 64.50 for ES is the breakout point. So still just shy of it, but keep an eye on that level. 21.5 for NQ. There's no bot puts. Not really. Maybe like a few at 95. But for the most part, no bot puts to the upside. There's some sold calls, 5,900 and up. So once it gets about 5,900, it can squeeze those sold calls. That's why it can really move if it does that. Maybe I should have been playing NQ today and not ES. The fucking moves are so much better. Why can't they sell more puts just to pump it? They are. That's what they're doing right now. They're selling the 80, the 85, 90, and 80. They wait till the premiums go up, and then they sell them. You don't wanna sell the puts when they're fucking out of the money. That doesn't do anything. Just piles on more negative delta. So you want to sell the put in the money, so the delta decay isn't as extreme. That's why in the money call selling's so bearish, but it like never happens. But it's super fucking bearish when it does. Ooh, gross. Don't just give up there, you fucking bitches. There's like 66, 303 bot pets. It's not a very big deal. That's a big vol short. Now they're selling the 5,900 again. Any realistic chance of overnight downs? I think it's really unlikely given where positioning is on the AM contracts. I think bulls will try to pump it. If they're working this hard to pump into end of day, they're definitely gonna try to pump in the fucking overnight session. When they don't have to fight back against fucking $80 billion in negative gamma. Oh, VWAP. You are so great. Yep, sell it harder. There you go. Hmm. That was a pretty strong fucking rejection. Looks like they took some profits on those 5900s. Ooh, a little battle for this. Hmm. Okay. Ooh. Bulls fucking bulls. That is some enjoyable pornography. Huh. The bulls that sold puts earlier just rug pulled all the bulls that sold puts now. Huh. I like it. Karma. Good God. Yeah. I'm a benevolent god, though. Still thinking overnight pumps. Not if they don't get it over 5,900. That's why I said it depends where we close. I mean, they were really fucking pushing for it, and they just rugged themselves. Just pull all the way back. Go, dump it. Ah, Gamma's getting very steep to the upside now. It'll be harder to bounce this. Damn, that was fucking brutal. Doesn't look like much, but it was not nice. Is it liquidity TM? How hard? I mean, hard enough. At least for now. We'll see. They could still, maybe. Tough. They can lever up if they get above 95. Otherwise, they'll probably slip back again. Yeah, so, like that. If they lose 90, uh, probably bigger fuck than last time. I don't know. They might just sell more puts on the low end. The volatility will be harder to hold back on the sell-offs though. Did we get a new low on the last bottom or no? No, we didn't. They lost 90. We could drop to 75 or 80 here. Maybe 75. It's not a particularly great range for them. Still need to lose 85. But it should be easier now that the other shit got rugged. At least easier than the last slow ass grind down. Is that a new low? Almost. Yep. Yes! I got my new phone locked in. Ha! I did it. I'm only gonna buy things that I trade for now. That should keep me motivated. Oh, this could keep dumping. Yeah, I should probably keep trading this, but 70 support, maybe? Oh. Oh. Reversal here gets above 80, it can bounce back to 90. That's above 80. Needs a little bit more. Dude, this is the best. Do you see this gamma titty nuke? Nice. Phone plus taxes. At least GME is a bastion of stability. Yeah, imagine watching a stock that just trades $1 all fucking day. How exciting. I couldn't do it anymore. No, when I first started streaming GME, that shit would trade like $100 in each direction every day. It was amazing. Two phones? 150 likes is not famous. We could do better. I figure eventually the degenerates will come home to roost. Robbed. Kenneth Griffin. This isn't even Kenny. It's just futures. That might be Kenny. Oh, it's Kenny. Fucking stream sniping me. Oh, I miss trading EOS. I'm gonna do this more. Yay! The new phone was already locked in. I'm at like 22,000 now. I can now I can buy the phone on DoorDash. Gherk, Head and Shoulders? Might be. Yeah, those 5,900 bulls might rug the other bulls again. I'd watch out for it at least. Now you can buy the phone from GameStop. uh, that's fucking crazy, man. I can't post the receipt to Superstock. I'm banned. Use your GS, my Gamma Strike credit card? If I ever see a purchase at GameStop on any Gamma Strike credit card, that employee will be fired immediately. Could PCE bring us to 5,700 tomorrow? No, no one gives a shit about PCE. Sorry, boss. Did you get the 4,900C for $1 there? No? Does futures not have day trade limits? Nope. You get in and out as many times as you want until you run out of money. Let me warn you. Let me warn you now. You can run out of money really quick. I will say though, I don't think I was red at any point today. Maybe for a little bit. But trading ES is fucking crazy. As far as like drawdowns go, you need a lot of capital. Because you need to be able to hold through like big swings. It's not quite the same as trading options. Not that you guys don't hold through big drawdowns, but MES is a little bit better, but it's spiky. I really hate MES. Like levels and support and resistance are super fucking inconsistent. Well, it's just like wherever you'll get like wicks like that. And so you'll keep setting stops, right? And you just keep getting fucked. And on ES, generally, like, those will be pretty even. On days like today, you'll get a little more spiky price action out of ES. But if we go look at like the highs and lows on MES right now, they're gonna be way worse. So this is 59.65.25. Yeah, actually, that's not that bad. MES is pretty liquid today too. Oh wait, that's not MES. That's MES. Usually they're way off. Like 2-3 ticks difference between the highs and lows. Yeah, ES has the same tax treatment that SPX does. Mixed success of crypto futures on Coinbase. Last time I did MES, I lost 15K because the liquidity on my stop was captured. See, that sounds like a futures trading experience to me. You should most like good futures brokers will have a max loss. Like a daily max loss limit, and you should always set one when you're trading futures. In case something like that happens, like news drops and futures gaps and you get fucking destroyed. Never again. Fair enough, yeah. Options are fixed losses, futures are not. There's still a layer there that makes them a bit more dangerous. But the thrill, whew. Some contracts have pretty insane leverage. Like CL. One contract's of 10,000 barrels of oil. Every fake trading guru on YouTube trades MES on their prop firm. Gross. Yeah, they do. Well, that's because they can't take any losses, right? And they're probably not. They're probably just doing trials. Just buy futures contracts and hold forever. I mean, that's how I hedge shit. Just buy MES and hold it. This price action is ridiculous. That's super funny. The bulls keep trying to push for 5,900, but all the bulls that shorted puts earlier in the day at 5,900 keep rug pulling them every time they test it. This is the third time now. Good time for Carvana puts. Yeah, I shorted it last week. Or earlier this week. When was it? When was the pickles pick? I don't even remember. Might have been this week. Monday? Oh, it was Tuesday. I shorted it Tuesday. Is there any hope for CMG? I went out a bit further in the spread of the X3 Jan 17. I'm thinking bull put spread to salvage the call spread. 63.60, 65.62. There should be minimal downside losses, but yeah, you could. There's support around 60 on it. Might be able to find support a little bit higher. Realize quickly could extend. How low are you talking? Could, I mean, it could drop more. 200, 180. Rates going up isn't particularly good for them. I mean, I based all my plays this week on like the idea that rates would just go up. None of it was really focused on like the Carvana short was, I mean, very low support and rates were going to go up. How do you get out of the underwater Carvana butterfly? Well, it's not underwater. It just got realized really quickly. You should be able to just close it profitably. Or you just wait. Hope it doesn't keep crashing. Are we closing at 50? Good. There's no fucking support down here. Oh, hey, those guys with the fucking out of the money puts are finally realizing some profits. Good for them. They've been holding that shit all day. Maybe they get their test at 60. I mean, this doesn't look good. Red on the day again. Down another. I mean, not down super far. This is also a double bottom. Don't forget on the longer time frame. So I'd watch out for that. I think bulls care more about realized vol crush today than they do trying to pump the market back up. And if we close relatively flat, some of that variance will fall off, and we will see RV come down a bit. If we get a couple days of realized vol crash, they could build, a stable position here and try to push back for the upside. They still look kind of fucked on their OPEX positions for tomorrow. They're gonna have to pump super hard overnight in order to salvage any of that. But VIX is down like 15% today. VIX 3-month is down a bit. So I would still be cautious of a bounce. I wouldn't say today being red a couple points is all that significant. No, it doesn't look good. It looks beautiful. Monday could be very interesting. It depends where tomorrow, like where we open tomorrow and where we close tomorrow. Are these desperation candles getting ridiculous? No. This isn't the kind of volatility you see in a market crash. Not yet. If we were like bouncing 300 points on the off the low and then like immediately falling 500 points, then I'd be like, "Oh fuck, something's going down." But this isn't that crazy. This price action is appropriate given the level that VIX is currently at. Is it smart to short Tesla yet? It was pretty smart to short Tesla yesterday. Did Tesla fail 420 yet? It has stupid degen support at 420. Let me take a look at its options. I don't like shorting Tesla at the end of the week. It's usually a bad idea. Tesla's still got a decent amount of support at 440. If it closes below 440, it could slip to like 420, 400 tomorrow. Potentially. But it's got quite a bit of support right here. Vol's still pretty high on it. And it's still held up by a lot of positive charm. There's a lot of in the money calls. Tommy said this isn't just a buy the dip moment, it's a back up the truck moment. What the fuck does that even mean? I hate that idiot so much. Pack it up straight off the cliff. What happened to his 6,400 end of year? I ran some backtesting on Tesla Zero DCs a while back. Sellers basically always win. They can be pretty good. You gotta have some fucking balls of steel to sell naked on fucking Tesla, though, on a Friday. Are you positioned for a Jan dump? I mean, how big of a dump are we talking? Sub 5,000? Yes. Yeah, very much so. Tonight's gonna be interesting. Fuck tomorrow. If we open here tomorrow, it's gonna be lame. Ding ding. 58.66. Not great for the bulls. Looks like their OPEX positions might just be fucked. I don't really see them recovering a lot in the overnight session. I mean, we closed kind of where we did yesterday, but that means that like a grind up tomorrow or overnight it's going to be hard to get above like 5980 or 6000, let alone into like their massive pile of sold puts that are all up here. If we open at 5705 tomorrow, the market's probably going to crash on Monday. Well, the AM, they're going to want to, if they're going to salvage anything, they need to pump tonight to get out of the AM contract at open settlement. So the AM contract shit that's underwater, they're going to want to get that in the money or out of the money, the sold puts out of the money tonight. The problem is they can't hold the highs anymore. So even if they were able to get it back to like 59.50 or 59.70 and bail some of that shit out, it's going to be really hard for them to hold that because none of that, there's the positive charm from the calls is gone because all the short calls took profit on the market drop. So even if they're able to pump this, it's probably just going to fail again. What do they have to get it to? I mean, ideally, like back to 6,000. 59.50 futures or SPX? SPX. It's already at 59.50 futures. We won't find support till 5,000. It's delta neutral in the JPM sold puts between us and there. There's also like big fucking support back at the like 56 like 56.96 level. So we gotta watch those. And don't forget that fat fucking synth long, which is currently at what fucking strike is that bullshit at? There's a few, but the big boy. It's kind of like at 5,900. Yeah, that's not great. What about SPXW? No, SPXW is fucked. There's still like 200,000 puts sold at 5,000 on SPXW. And on SPX, there's a big pile of there's like 200,000. There's like 200,000 puts at 5,500. 150,000 at 56, 57, 57.50, 58. And then 1.1 million sold puts on the 5,000 strike. So it could find support, especially between 5,800 and 5,700, where there's kind of a concentration. I don't want it to. I want it to drop to 5,000. That'd be fucking awesome. Then my Vega puts would go in the money. Overnight calls would be regarded. I mean, I've been buying like overnight out of the money debits because they're fucking cheap. So if this shit bounces back like 100 points overnight, I'll be covered. Calls. You don't want like a call for a row. You'd want like a really like a call with a shitload of theta, like a 2027 call or 2028. No one. The problem is no one's gonna buy that shit off you. Yeah, the 12,000s. No one wants to buy that. It's such like an obscure hedge that it's unlikely you'd find any liquidity there. Maybe something like an 8,000 call for like 2028. Heard you got enough to pay for your new phone. Yep. Now I don't feel like I'm overspending on it. They're ridiculous. It's like fucking $1,500 for a phone nowadays. I really don't even want to buy one. Anyway, bit short of the expected moves, kind of just flat on the day. So none of that volatility realized. Volatility should trim into tomorrow. Rates continued higher at the top end of the curve. We got the 10-year closing out the day at 4.572, 20-year at 4.83, 30-year at 4.74. Dollar up today, despite a little bit of a pullback this morning, closing the day out at 108.37. Commodities down again. We're still seeing a big sell-off in precious metals alongside the rise in the dollar, and talks of peace in the Middle East are suppressing oil and energy prices. This is more ceasefire bullshit with Israel. Correlation on the 1 and 3 month spiking up pretty hard. Now we've got a big gap and divergence between the 1 and the 3 versus the 3 running hotter than the 1. And this is as this goes on, we should start to see the 3 month catch up. If volatility expectations start to extend further out. If volatility expectations, like higher vol expectations, stay short term, then we won't see core 3 month rise very much. We'll see it kind of flatten out while core 1 month chops, and then core 1 month will probably, on a reversal, would dive back below the 3 month correlation. Leverage on the carry just fucking shy of all time highs at 8.8x, 8.89x. I think the all time high is actually a little bit higher than that. Yeah, I think it's right there. So just 9x even. But really fucking close. And they're using that extra leverage to try to pin down vol. We got the forward yield of volatility dropping from yesterday's close at 43% to 10% today. So still a lot of effort to get vol down. Even though you're not seeing it in the SPX, it's going on. So watch out for bulls trying to turn this shit around, because it will probably be very sudden if they're successful. Move, for some reason, I don't understand why, but still under 100. We're not seeing a big spike in bond volatility, despite the staggering move in yields. But correlation on the 3 month also falling off a bit today. Skew's not really moving much. Nobody picked up any tail risk hedges yesterday, even with the big drop. Maybe we'll start to see it move down after today, but the downside is still extraordinarily unprotected right now. Jesus. Yeah, it was probably like almost the entirety of the S&P below its 20-day moving average at this point. Correlation between VIX, cash VIX, still rising. We had a little bit of a pullback in it yesterday, but that correlation picked back up again today. VX still far under where we saw VIX spike to, and the divergence there was VIX hitting like 27 and VX being at like 21, and so that's why we were a little negative yesterday. But as that continues to become more correlated, we should continue to see higher higher and a higher realization of volatility, which is, effectively unpinned right now. Fed Fund futures down to 0.2 cuts for June of 2025. And this part's really interesting. The 10 2-year spread is now positive 25.5. And if you go back historically and you look at the periods at which the 10 2-year spread was this positive, you will see the COVID crash, you'll see the financial crisis, you'll see the dot-com bubble. And so as the 10 2-year spread continues to widen, or narrow positively, this gets kind of spicy. I'm not saying we're crashing, but I'm not saying that this is good. Also, I wanted to kind of go over the technicals before Friday. They matter a little bit here. We didn't test the long-term trend that we broke through back in October here, and that's still a little bit to the downside, around 50.80, 58.40-ish. It moves every day, right? It goes up like $1 or something. But yeah, right around like 58.40, 58.50 out a little further. But on the weekly, our next major test besides that is going to be down here at the 20 MA, and that's currently at 57.75. I think this represents one of the largest 1-week drops, or very close to one of the largest 1-week drops we've seen this year. And yesterday was the largest single-day drop we've seen since 2022. That's, fairly significant, especially given how little of volatility has opened up on such a massive move. But on the daily, we are below the 50, and we are continuing. It looks like we're continuing down for now. Today did have a slightly lower low than yesterday, and we may get some continuation, but there may be a little bit of consolidation here before we do. So keep an eye on that. It does look good so far. I would still like to see this lose the 59.69 level, because that would actually confirm the top here. And that would mean, big downside. Big downside shift in expectations, that kind of stuff. Piece of shit gonna open at 6K tomorrow? No, I don't think they can bounce it that far. I think realistically they might be able to get it to like 59.50, maybe 59.70. But with the low close, they may not be able to do shit. We're not even below delta neutral yet. Relax. We got a long way to go. Delta neutral's all the way the fuck down at like 5,500. So if we start pushing through this, then we can talk about crashing. This is the last time we were talking about crashing was when we tested DN back here. When DN was around like 5,100. We tested it and bounced right the fuck off of it. Like 12%. 10%. So yeah, let's wait for the delta neutral test, and then we'll see how things are going. Right now, if we go out on the daily and we take a look at the Monte Carlo sim, it's still very much projecting upside by like April. There's a very, very low probability of downside. So we're gonna need to drop a lot more for expectations, at least on my end, to shift that dramatically. That was because Yuta took back the rate hike. I remember. Yep. all about preserving the banks. 10% correction, not so likely then, or longer time frame. I mean, you just need to confirm it, right? Don't just buy like a 10% correction put. There was a window of opportunity to pick up some Vega puts like last week. I tried to let everyone know about that, but I mean, short of those, like you just got to play it level by level. And you can make plenty of money doing that. Not get blown up buying overpriced puts. Who does tail risk hedging benefit? The people who sold the tails, which is fucking everyone. Thanks, Randall. All right, guys. Thank you so much. I will see you tomorrow. Just a heads up, I will be leaving the stream tomorrow at around 3:30, a little bit before close, but I'll be here the rest of the day. Yeah, no problem. The roundtable. Oh yeah, the quant roundtables tonight. It'll be over on the Discord. I'll stream it on the YouTube as well simultaneously, just so it's saved somewhere. But we're gonna be having that at 8 p.m. tonight, and anybody's free to join up. But if you're a pigeon whale, you'll be able to participate in the Q&A. Thanks, guys. Have a good night. Later.